when there's always some other guy who's way ahead of you, but makes it look easy. Why would they need me? Oh, I hear it now. I'm just being needy. I try not to envy you, to get angry. You do it better than me. I try not to hate myself, to lose confidence, but you always do it better than me. I just wanna be loved like you. I just want them to see me too. Just wanna be the one they choose. Yeah, I just wanna be loved. That's really, really cool for you. Yeah, everything you do is cool. It's kind of unbelievable. It's also unachievable. Yeah, almost inconceivable. I'll never do it like you do. And I know I'll grow in a whole force of me. But self-doubt comes easy, and I've tried almost everything, but it just hasn't worked yet. I try not to envy you, to get angry. You do it better than me. I try not to hate myself, to lose confidence, but you always do it better than me. I just wanna be loved like you. I just want them to see me too. Just wanna be the one they choose. Yeah, I just wanna be loved. Ooh, I hate comparison, cause it makes me feel lesser than striving for perfection, thinking somebody will see me then. No, don't get me wrong, really want everybody to succeed, but can we start with me? Like, why was it her and not me? Why was it her and not me? Wish someone could redesign me, to not have the style to find me. Why was it her and not me? Why was it her and not me? Envy is gonna blind me. Why was it her and not me? Better than me. Try not to hate myself, lose confidence. I just wanna be loved like you. I just want them to see me too. Just wanna be the one they choose. Yeah, I just wanna be loved.
You said you want a bad one. Well, baby, I'm as bad as they come. Said you want a hot one. Yeah, you with the hottest under the sun. But be careful what you wish for. Make you eat your words. If I'm more than what you bargain for. Fun to flirt, but promise to deliver. Much is required. Cause look at what I'm giving you. You ain't really ready for real. You ain't even ready for real. You ain't really ready. Won't be faithful to someone ungrateful. I can't try to make you if you ain't you. You ain't really ready for real. You ain't even ready for real. You said you want a real one. Well, it don't get no realer than the realest one. Baby, can you handle it? If you really want it, better come get you some. But be careful what you wish for. Make you eat your words. If I'm more than what you bargained for. One dessert, but you ain't finished dinner. Much is required. Cause look at what I'm giving you. You ain't really ready for real. You ain't even ready for know you. You'll never miss a good thing until it's gone. Oh baby, you know you wrong. Yeah, I know you're gonna own it right back. Say you changed, but baby, I know that's cap. I see reality and the fact is you ain't really ready for real. You ain't even ready for real. You ain't really ready. Won't be faithful to someone ungrateful. I can't try to make you if you ain't you. You ain't really ready for real.
Kanske var det meningen att jag skulle fastna här ikväll. Måste ut, måste bort, ta mig härifrån. När du såg mig under ljusen du startade en eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Flyter vi något som jag drömde om och sagt förut. Vill inte höra maybe, baby, det är dags att ta beslut. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Far away, bara du och jag. Ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Vi är far, far away, bara du och jag. Tar nog ett bra tag innan vi kommer tillbaks. Så jag vill inte landa, bara viba med varandra. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Jag skiter i de andra, vill inte ha någon annan. Och låt mig inte vänta igen. Du startade eld i mig och visade en väg ut. Lämnar över all kontroll, jag gillar hur du rör mig nu. Baby, vilken tur att du såg mig under ljusen du. Yes, we like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Min baby, sweet like it, är så tacksam att du fann mig. Mitt hjärta håller space för dig. Jag behöver inget annat så länge vi tillsammans. Mitt hjärta håller för dig. Now I say your name without the pain behind it. I'm moved on now.
Variety princess, yeah. Variety princess, yeah. Variety princess, yeah.
That was simply
Hello guys! Oh my gosh, my lights aren't on properly. This is so stressful.
so that's impressive. How much
Brian be cheating? Why do you say that? Oh, because he passed you in top hours? I mean, Brian was talking a lot in the short stream yesterday, though. So, while you were playing with us, so. I feel like we need, like, red. The red looks orange, though. I feel like we need some crazy, like, fiery colors with this crazy-ass school. That's still BS. Well, you better start talking now while he's not in here. He's not that far ahead of you, though. Demona has 2,000 points. That is crazy. Alrighty, guys. Be sure to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Sodi, how did you get 221 crowns? Hold on. How many do I have? Watch, I have like 15. Not even. Watch. Seven. Well, at least that's my number. It's fine. We should do a bet. I feel like we should do like a bet for points with this game, but I don't know what kind of bet we should do. Like, I don't know what the bet should be. Duel you for a crown? No, I want to keep 7. I'm gonna pull a Mookie. Deny. Deny. Yeah, what should we do a bet on, guys? I don't want to do a bet on, like, who do you guys think the killer is, because people can just look that up. Maybe we can do a bet on the score you guys think I will get for the trial, because you know how they give you, like, a grade at the end of it? Maybe we could do a bet on that. Or something along those lines. But we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. All right, let's get the game up. We're gonna be playing this for some hours because, you know, we just finished. Okay, so for those of you that weren't here, or you need a recap or whatever the case may be, last time we did the trial that we have to do anytime someone commits a murder, and we had to figure out who the killer was. And we found out, spoiler alert, if you don't know, stop right here and go watch the other part. We found out that Leon killed Sakura, and we thought that she was just this victim that, you know, she was just like this damsel in distress, but she was actually the person that set this whole thing up. She tricked Makoto into switching rooms with her, and then she had lured Leon to Makoto's room that she was staying in. She had swapped the nameplates to make it look like it was her room, and Leon came in there. She started attacking him. Leon defended himself and ended up killing her. She, at one point, she did go in the bathroom and lock herself in there. Well, she didn't lock herself in there, but the door has an issue. Makoto's door has an issue where you have to, like, turn it and pull up and then push for it to open. So Leon could have left at that point and told everybody what happened, but instead of doing that, he purposely went to his room to get his toolkit that Monokuma provided to all the guys at the beginning of their stay at the school, and he went back to Makoto's room that he thought was Sakura's room, and then went into the used his toolkit to get into the bathroom. He took the doorknob off and then killed her. So now I know we can't trust anybody, because we thought we could trust Sakura, but she tried to set Makoto up and make it look like he was the one that killed Leon, but it backfired on her and she ended up getting killed. So alrighty, let's get the game started. So we are kind of starting with the aftermath of all of this shit. Oh, and you're gonna need a rundown? Okay, sure. Junko also got killed by Monokuma because she stepped on him, and then he put a bunch of spears in her, so she's dead too. So we lost 3 people so far, which is kind of crazy because we're only on the 3rd part. But alrighty, let's get back into this, guys. Oh my gosh, how exciting. And if you guys have any questions while we're playing, just ask, because I know some of you guys were kind of confused. How many parts is it? It depends on where I stop and start each time. That's up to me. I don't know how many chapters there are though, but there's quite a few. Like, this is a long game. Because you gotta think about it, we have like, what, 12? I think we have like, we started with 15. So yeah, we have 12 people left. And that's kind of a lot of people to have left. Then we have to do a trial every time there's a murder. There's dialogue in between, you know. It's gonna be a long game. It's gonna be a long game. But that's fun. Like, I think it's gonna be really fun. We don't want to play something that isn't, it's just short and to the point and boring. We want some detail and some backstory and some character development in this bitch. All right. Yeah, this game is long, and this is a series. This is just the first game in the series. There's a Danganronpa 2. There's all kinds of shit. So I hope you guys enjoy this game. If you know what happens, no spoilers, please. Please don't come in here spoiling stuff. Moderators, if you are here, please ban anybody that starts spoiling shit. If you guys aren't here and you're not able to, I will do it myself. That is fine as well. Alrighty, let's see what we got going on here. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about anything that's happening in the game, let me know. Because I know some of you guys were confused last time. You didn't really understand some things. Now we're starting from a whole new chapter with kind of a clean slate a little bit. So hopefully you guys will be able to like catch on to what's going on now. So obviously we're playing as Makoto. We're back in our room where the murder took place. His room is clean now. He doesn't know what to say. You guys may hear Bow Wow again. Makoto is in disbelief right now. I mean, I guess we can just kind of look through his room and see what he has to say about stuff. Okay, so he's in shock. Nice little chill Sunday stream. Yeah, basically. We have 82 now? Holy shit. We must have got a lot from playing the trial. What's going here? It's gone. This is what the bathroom is supposed to look like? That shit looked dark and gloomy as hell before. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of... I kept saying Sakura. I meant Sayaka. I think I was saying the big bitch's name. My bad. I meant to say Sayaka. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us... Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Okay, he's a psychopath. Alrighty, okay. He's a psycho. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. Damn, he don't even care about Leon being gone. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Okay.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. I agree with him. I mean, anybody could. We were working together before, and look what happened. So, I 100% agree with Byakuya, for sure. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with
The
this?
mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. I didn't know I could do this. Hold on, I can remove shit and get little thumbnails and shit. Okay. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what? I don't
can't
want to
take
live
it.
if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you're turned into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Is it nighttime?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams,
What?
everyone. Good
What?
night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay, calm down, Toko. Calm your crazy ass down, bitch. What? Well, what was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck
That
with
piece
me.
of shit. Who did he think he is? Or who does he think he is? My bad. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. Who the hell is that on the left? It looks like, the biker dude, but I'm not sure who that was. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What is happening right now?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my gosh. Taka, can you please sit your
Now
ass
reach
down?
way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
What the fuck is happening? Ew. Ah, doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation, in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us... Oh, this is Makoto. Oh my gosh, that's the wrong voice. My bad. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. Do you think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you. No, I don't know what he's talking about, honestly. He has us in here exercising. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That
that.
seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey!
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Hi, Dayton. What's up? Okay, then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. So there's nothing in here to look at. Same shit. Same ass shit. Okay, let's leave this area, guys. Let's go see what the hell Monokuma is talking about.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Ooh, let me out of here. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Boy, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it's the same shit that's been there the whole time. What is he talking about? Oh shit, I didn't see him.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself
You
sometimes.
understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Okay, let's see what's up here. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Oh, the pool. Okay. Let's look at the pool area. Hina's probably gonna like this. I'm in too deep? What?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. Yeah. Yeah. I told you guys. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. I mean, well, she loves swimming, so... Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Okay, Celeste. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Okay, I gotta watch her because she done been saying weird shit the entire time we've been in this bitch. Okay, let's look at everything. What's this? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Okay, we got a Monokuma token. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Another one. Cool, cool, cool. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that? You know why we need shit like that. Okay, I guess the only things I haven't looked at are the... What is this? Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Why is there... Oh, there's one here too. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Okay. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all dooka 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 dooka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay then, how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want. What?
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay,
later.
so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. This sounds like Drake's mansion. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. So... Now this is an interesting poster. What the hell? Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Oh, so I can like zoom into an area? That's interesting. How do I back out of this shit? There we go. Okay. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. I mean, so it looks like there's not really anything out of the ordinary here, other than that. I mean, that's not out of the ordinary, but that's the only thing we can really click on, it seems like. So, I guess there's not really anything to see here, other than this fucking poster. Alright, let's just leave now, I guess. I wonder what happens if I click on the girls' room. The door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. Alright, let's back out. Let's go back into the hallway of the second floor and see what else there is, guys, because this is a whole new floor for us to explore. This is the girls' bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. Alright, can we go in here? Let's see if there's anything in here. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay, there's nothing. I feel like this bathroom is a different color than the other one, though. Not that that's important, but it's just something I noticed. I could be wrong, though. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. So what is... So this is just a regular-ass classroom. Let's see what Sakura has to say.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Okay, nothing's going on in here. It's just another classroom. I wonder if we're ever gonna use these. We have a lot of classrooms. So this is the third floor. That's locked off, obviously. So basically somebody needs to kill somebody else so we can do a trial and get another floor unlocked. So we have more shit to do in this damn school. How about that? Okay, we have a library. I love the library. Oh my gosh. Guys, fun fact about me, I love books. I love libraries. I love bookstores. If you take me to a bookstore, I can stay in there for hours. So this is exciting. And shit, maybe these people all love books too. I mean, well, he writes fanfic. She's the ultimate writer. We still don't know what her ultimate ability is. But she seems really good at like detective shit. She was like probably the smartest one during the trial. And then Byakuya, I mean, I'm not surprised he's in here. Let's talk to Toko's crazy ass. You must be you must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, is true, but the content seems lacking.
Nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I used to like the library too, just to use the computer though. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Yes, Barnes and Nobles and Books A Million, yes. Okay, so they're fighting over who's the best writer. So someone should just burn it all, damn. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. What? Boy on boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Ugh, just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Not y'all fighting in here in the library over who writes the best shit. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Don't tell me to stop talking again. With your Justin Bieber haircut. Okay, let's see. It's remarkably dusty in here and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Alright, god damn. Hold on, we got a lot of shit to look at in this bitch. Okay, let's look over here. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Okay. Let's look over here. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Okay, so it's the same shit over and over, it sounds like. Okay, the same thing again. But we got a token, so I guess that's the good part. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Okay. Okay. I guess this is just our chance to get some more tokens, even though we have almost 100. I don't really think we need many, but what is this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, should we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Don't make him cry again. His girlfriend will think it's cute. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. So it sounds like the school was closed at some point. Is it closed now? It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about
So
this.
in other words,
That must have all been a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
no.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Did I click on him? Okay, I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Wait, I missed why they said the school might have closed. Because of serious issues. The school closed. They found a letter that was covered in dust that suggests that the school has been closed for over a year. But obviously at the beginning of the game, when Makoto had got us invited to the school and whatnot, and he was searching for information about the students online and stuff, there was nothing indicating that the school had closed. So they're trying to figure out if that letter is actually real or if that's something that was planted there to throw them off. Just serious issues, yeah, that's all it says. And they're trying to figure out if the serious issues is what's happening to them now or if it's something completely different. Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. What is wrong with them? Oh my gosh, what's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. I mean, but it's there though, so why wouldn't we check it out? It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Bitch, I wasn't done looking around.
listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library and a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
See!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, whoa,
what?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse
What?
we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come
You
on.
fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop
We're
fucking
still trapped
around.
in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. I mean, I agree with him. Everybody's getting all hype. We have a pool, oh my gosh. You won't get to swim in that pool if you die, bitch. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Now I'm about to cry. The earth seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
I was about to say, wasn't it just
nighttime.
10 p.m., but I forgot we went to sleep and then woke up and went to the dining
Soon the
hall.
doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Or the gym,
and entry
whichever
at
one.
that point is strictly prohibited.
No, we meet at the dining hall.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
No, we all went to the gym because they were all working out and shit. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Y'all all promised, but obviously people aren't listening to that and sneaking out anyways. That's why I don't trust anybody now. I don't care how sweet you look, how teary your eyes get. I don't trust anybody now because fucking Sayaka was doing the same shit. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard
You see
cutout.
what I mean, right, Mr. Monaco?
And I am making fun of Makoto. Hi, Lays. What's up? How are you? How's your Sunday? How's your Sunday going, Lays? It's morning
Good
time.
morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready
Oh,
to
shit, my
greet
bad.
another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Okay, was it one of the rules he mentioned yesterday? Oh, he must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. No, we checking that shit. I'm not about to sit here and assume shit. Okay, let's see. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Okay, so that's all that was added. Okay, nice. I can't let myself turn away from Sayaka's death. For Sayaka and for myself. Aw, Makoto. I feel bad for him. That's good. Same, Liz. I feel like I slept way too late. I need to start getting up earlier. But I be tired on the weekends. What was the... They said a door is open. Or, Kiyotaka's crazy ass said that something was open. Is it this? Taka was right. We really can get in here now. Okay, I gotta go to the dining hall. Then we can look at this other stuff. Oh, the bathhouse. Okay, okay. Sundays are super lazy. Yeah, I feel like I just sleep too late on Sundays and Saturdays. And I want to get up early. Like, I want to get up and actually be productive and, you know, do a lot of stuff before I stream. But I fail every time. I don't know what it is. I'm a night owl naturally, though, but... Alright, let's see what's going on.
Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he was trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient. Yeah, why is Taka not here? Super lazy. We all need our lazy time. Yeah, but I have lazy time every fucking weekend, Lace. I need to stop being a fucking bum. What's this foolishness about plastic bottles? For the record, the bottle was glass and her name was Jalika, and she treat me good. Okay, Mookie, hello. Yeah, why is Kiyotaka not here? Because y'all know he'd be the first one here every fucking day. Just be patient. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. What the hell is happening right now? That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulks his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally, you could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way
I
to think
emphatically
about this in a
decline. You're not my
common
type
sense
at
kind
all.
of way.
It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? What the fuck is happening right now? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes,
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a smaller container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea, and I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. Did she call him a bitch? She's crazy, low-key. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say
What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop
problem?
trying to one-up everyone. Oh yeah, she's crazy for sure. That's why I definitely don't trust her. And she'd be like, oh my gosh, tea. And then she'd freak out. And she keeps alluding to like she seems happy with being here. Like, it's weird. She's weird. She not finna keep popping it to Hifumi like that. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response. Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again. Let me talk to this crazy bitch right here. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? Okay, let me make sure Hifumi's good, because I feel like this bitch might stab him in the back or some shit. Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these two. We might come back and Hifumi go be dead. Or the other way around. He's down so bad. I feel like Byakuya probably is upstairs. How do I get upstairs? I feel like he's probably upstairs at the library is what I would think. He seemed pretty interested in that, and oh, I forget. I need to go this way. Mickey, please. Where's the stairs? Okay, let's go upstairs and see if Byakuya is in the library.
hey,
So you thought to come here too, huh?
so
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? Makoto, are you fucking serious? Makoto kinda slow, bruh. I said he was in the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them. Why are you crying out in surprise? You just chilling.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Byakuya is a dickhead.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, what?
Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Oh, you guys can't even see this motherfucker.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Byakuya's an asshole, but he be spitting sometimes. Are you saying he reminds me? Okay, Zodi. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Yo! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well.
Wait, so are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay
It
with
is
this?
a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. I'm not sure. Maybe you're right. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami era parent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the
bitch!
fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe
What?
it. Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long? Whoa.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is
That's horrific.
horrific. Friends? Who decided that? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you will waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's it,
bitch.
you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of
Not
time.
possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
Well,
me.
fuck him then. Thank you guys for the hearts. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, I think he's kind of right, because we all agreed not to go out during the nighttime hours, and people were sneaking out doing that anyways, and we all agreed to meet in the morning. And it's just like, we were doing that, and people still ended up dead and trying to fuck each other over and shit. So who's to say it's not gonna happen again? Pizza shit. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? That's what I was thinking when Hifumi was going to get Celeste tea. But he really got her tea, like actual tea. He wasn't trying to poison it because she's his master, apparently. Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm just sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. These people are fucking nuts. People's true colors are starting to come out the longer we stay here. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end and end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. You just think you don't think that. Yeah, she's fucking crazy. So, if you guys had to choose one character as your top character right now, who would you choose? Choose a top, your fave, and then your least fave. I want to know where everybody's heads are. I want to look at these rooms. Can we? What was it? It was the bathroom and the Hifumi's your favorite still. Let's check this room out. Oh wow, there is a lot of stuff in here. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I'm gonna get a token, hopefully. Everything's totally disorganized. Up here, this. You don't know your least favorite yet? There's all different kinds of food stacked up, from basic ingredients to snacks and candies, everything anyone could ever want or need. Now let's look at this. Give me a token. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. Okay, I'm gonna go back to... Where's the... Is it in the... I forget where the little... Oh, I think it's in the school store, actually. I don't have a fave. I'm leaning towards not liking any of them. I don't think I have a favorite, but my least favorite might be Bootleg Acorn Head Peter Griffin. Oh my gosh. So Hifumi are people's faves and... Are you talking about Hifumi? The one that made the tea? Oh, so this is the bathhouse. Okay, this looks kind of cute. Let's look over here. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay. Let's look over here. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. Hi Nathan, what's up? How are you? Oh, steamy, steamy. This bathtub is huge. Okay. So what's going on with this? Oh, is this a sauna? Okay. He looks like me, but he a major bitch. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Well, no shit. Oh my gosh. Makoto is kind of slow sometimes. Is this the heat source? What's this for? Head ass. Like. Alright, let's go in here. The big dude with the tie that looks like King Kai. That rhyme. Drake and Kendrick, watch out. Oh my god. Y'all are funny. Alright, let's go to the... Where's the school store at? So we got a lot of little shit. So maybe I'll be able to give somebody a little a little gift or something. Even though I don't trust anybody. The hell was that? I'm not doing that, Zooty. Oh, that was cute. Alright, we got enough stuff. I'm not about to sit here and buy y'all a bunch of shit when y'all plotting to kill me. I should probably get going. Alright. Oh shit, my bad. Look, you're so goofy. I wasn't finished exploring the second floor. Let's go back up there because we only got to the library. Hi Brian, how goes it? Here's y'all friends.
Well,
He up here. Ah, Mr. Nayagi, funny meeting you here. A salute to you. Salute, I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam! Do I want to hang out with Hifumi? Yeah, sure. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience. So, Mr. Nayagi, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955... Oh my gosh. Hey, Denai Mookie. I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Yes, let's give him a gift. I want to give him something he'd like, though. Despair bat? Oh, hell nah. School crest. Hum ice. Antique doll. Self-destructing cassette. Ray gun. Zurion. Fresh bindings. Kitten hair clip. Bruh, I'm about to give him that, either that doll or that ray gun, because I feel like you'll like one of those. I'm gonna give him the ray gun since he likes video games. But it can't be shot, I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Oh ho, thank you for this most wonderful item. Does that mean he liked it? I see quality in you, Mr. Nayagi, true quality. And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? That's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Oh, super direct question, FTW. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic? Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. I don't know what this is. Does anybody know? Is it a menagerie? Well, I suppose on a technical linguistic level that's true, but I'm talking about something a little more common. Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead and tell me. A group that comes together to release their work? A circle? I don't know. Is it a circle? It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much, but I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously, he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Hifumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Bruh, I wanted to explore. I should have not talked to his ass, honestly. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Well, why the fuck did I come back to my room then? Let's see. That's so sad. Not them being dead. Okay, let's go to Hifumi's. Mookie, what the fuck? What the hell is wrong with you, bitch? What the fuck is wrong with you? You are fucking nuts. Alright, let's see. There's nothing over here. The library's right there. I guess this is an area where you could sit and like write. Oh, there's really not much else up here. There's the pool, and then there's the library, and then... I mean, I guess we can go check this room. That's for you, it's crazy. Oh, this room is ugly. Reality isn't everything. Why would you accept Mookie? I mean, Mookie is on to something though. He hasn't done any heists or anything, and he's in second place. So maybe what he's doing is working. Let's see if we can find. Let's go to the pool. Let's see who's here since we're up here. Maybe we can hang out with somebody who isn't that strange. Okay, there's nobody in here. Let's go in here. Really, Zodi? I can't get over this fucking poster over here. See if there's anybody in here swimming. Nope, there's nobody in here. Wow, Zodi. And then you're gonna lose all of it. You're gonna gamble all and then lose all that shit. You gonna lose all that shit. I was about to jump into a kidnap sesh too. Watch I get snatched up, bruh. All right, let's go back downstairs, guys. Let's see if there's anybody we can hang out with downstairs. Might as well hang out with people as much as possible because I have a feeling it's the last time we're about to see somebody. Let's go in the AV room. We haven't been in here in a little bit. Okay, nobody's in here either. Guys, watch. Everybody else is gonna get points and I'm gonna get snatched up. That's just my fucking luck, isn't it? Why is this locked? There a dead body in that bitch? Somebody gotta be in the gym. There's always somebody in the gym. That's the boom boom room. Is crazy. Nobody in here either? Where the fuck is... Somebody must have died, because... Where the hell is everybody? Are everybody just chilling in their dorm rooms? This is probably locked, right? I really don't want to go in. I don't want to see this place ever again. That's where we hold the trials. Alright, let's go back to the hotel area. Or the, I mean, whatever the fuck it's called, dorm area. Let's go in the laundry room. Oh, so this is where y'all at. Y'all in here doing laundry.
Huh?
Are you concerned about me?
I'm sorry.
Sorry to make you worry. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Yeah, Chihiro, you've been going through it lately. I'm really sorry for worrying you, but I'm happy you're here. Thank you. That's not what they're doing. I took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? I mean, I don't really... Chihiro's a programmer, the ultimate programmer. I don't really know what to give Chihiro, though. I don't have any programming related shit. I'm about to give you my school crest. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Really? This game is something else. The self-destructing tape? Let's do the kitten hair clip. I hope you don't hate me for this, but oh shit. Well, see, I mean, it's not that I can't accept it.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I think I upset her. She probably thinks the worst of me now. Okay, bitch. Don't talk to me no more, because you're just wasting my damn time. All this damn crying and shit for no fucking reason.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Bruh, somebody about to fucking
Soon
die.
the doors
Shit
to the
been too
dining
sweet
hall
for a
will
few
be
days.
locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? You just hope it's not Hifumi? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. It's gonna be Hifumi if he keep feeding that crazy bitch tea and not getting her order correct. Let's see if Monokuma's talking shit again. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Wait, is he? Monokuma be talking shit, man.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Hold on. Oh my gosh, I got more points. I didn't get snatched up. Zodi, you cheating. I didn't even notice that. Okay.
Get ready to greet another
I feel like somebody
beautiful
fucking dead.
day.
What, Zodi? Oh, because you're cheating? Yeah, because look at all those points you just got. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Bruh, somebody done died. Shit been too sweet for 3 days straight. Somebody not gonna be in here or something. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
We're serious.
I vote no. She's super annoying. She is. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot? I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Here go Chihiro crying again. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed. What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come
I wasn't
on.
trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Okay, Mondo. Okay. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
No.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
Hi, Brian. Hello. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
What'd you get? Why are you guys going back and forth over this duel shit?
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other 2 who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those 2 better? So what should I do today? Okay, we have some free time. Let's go ahead and go outside. Let's see if there's anybody hanging out around the dorms. I can't believe that's all there is on the second floor. There's like nothing up there. Let's go to the trash room. You're still in the process of that. So would you get a car? Wait, you have a car though. What is that? Oh, that's the lock. I was like, I thought that was like a letter or something. Okay, nobody's in here. I wonder who's on trash duty. Let's see if anybody's in here. Guys, remember when we went to Hifumi's room and then we heard him running down the hallway? And Makoto said it sounded like a stampede of elephants or some shit. They're funny. Nobody's in here? I probably should go to the gym because I know I need to go to the gym or the pool because there's probably people like working out and stuff. Maybe let's go to the gym. You sent it to me on Insta? Let's see what it is. That's nice, Brian. Are you gonna stream with that? I want one too, but I feel like I wouldn't use it. Like, I feel like I would start off using it and then not. Oh, the gym. The gym. Let's see what's going on in this bitch. You didn't think of that? Well, you should have thought of that shit. There better be somebody in this bitch. Nobody's in here either? Where the fuck is everybody, bro? They gotta be at the pool. If there's nobody at the pool or the library. Byakuya might be in the library. I can bother him again. He's probably gonna talk shit to me, but he's funny. Honestly. And he'd be making some good points. Oh, Hifumi, hello. Well, if it isn't Mr. Naegi, how can I help you? Should I hang out with him? No, I'm not hanging out with him again for now, because he talked too much. Chihiro, I don't feel like hearing you crying. I'm so sorry, but... Damn, all the irritating people up here. All the crybaby people up here, bruh. Let's go to the library. What the hell is that? So you done hooked up a light and made yourself comfortable in this bitch? An extension cord, I guess it's being used to connect the lamp to the power outlet, but where would you get something like this here in the school? That is not what I clicked on, but okay. That's not what I clicked on either, but okay. Can I not go in here? Hey, you. Oh, I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. He's a dickhead. He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not really a good time to talk to him. I mean, okay. What's this game about? So basically we are in a school We were tricked into coming here, and then basically we are told by this bear named Monokuma that to get out of the school, as you can see all the windows are bolted, to get out of the school you have to kill someone and not be discovered. That's basically what's going on right now in a nutshell. Let's talk to Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, but I don't have any progress to report. I haven't found a way out. I haven't solved any of the mysteries of this school. Let's hang out with Sakura. I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Hell yeah. Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. I feel like she isn't gonna like any of the presents I have for her. Well, maybe if I give her a bat or something. No, I feel like Mondo would like that more. I don't know what to give her. I don't know what to give this girl. She a strong ass bitch. I'm gonna try to give her the bat and see what she does. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. Why the fuck can I? Okay. Self-destructing cassette. She's gonna be like, what the hell? You're giving this to me? I see, that's very nice of you. Oh, so she liked it. I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's someone out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean... You is crazy. Your dad. You're talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong, which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me, but that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then, yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it. I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive, but I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny. Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill breathing technique. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Okay. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. And I'm guessing we still have some free time left, or... Oh, let's see. Still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Okay. So let's go back out again and see if there's anybody we can talk to. I wonder if I go to somebody's room if they'll come out. Who's somebody we haven't really, like, hung out with? Damn, Junko. Poor Junko. Celeste, I'm not hanging out with her crazy ass. Leon's dead. Let's hang out with the high motherfucker. Is he in here? This is Sarah's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to him about right now. Okay. Let's go to the dining hall. Maybe somebody's eating. I'm just glad Sakura did it all without supplements. Damn, y'all in here? Hina always up in here eating. Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? Oh, sorry. I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. Ah, I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yes.
You got it.
You want to do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? I don't think I have anything that she would like. But I feel like I need more shit. BBL Sakura? What? Shit, is this something you eat? What is Pum Ice? She be hungry. She always... Oh, that's to exfoliate. That's to exfoliate. Let me see if she... I don't feel like she'll like this. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Oh, never mind. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man, what's up? I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited,
What's
Hina.
your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all a part of your training. Training, huh? So like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Bamboo beatdown? I don't fucking know. Bamboo beatdown maybe? Huh? I don't remember saying anything about bamboo. Although some people think that using bamboo to apply pressure to the bottom of your feet is good for you. That's just crazy though. Now rubbing yourself down with a towel, that's where it's at. And I call it, okay, towel treatment. The fuck? Is it something like towel treatment? Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down and you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't gotten your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Oh, hell yeah. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Okay, now what? I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall. Somebody dead. Somebody fucking dead. Let's see what's going on. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh my gosh. What is it? What?
Hey, damn
Come
it.
on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. What's the button I press to click on the shit?
Hey, damn it.
I forget. Oh, here we go. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am. Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't
Hear
got.
me?
I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. We're gonna throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Okay. I thought y'all having a sauna battle. Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw
Bring
down?
it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes
Ridiculous.
on. That's idiotic, suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret
Stop
this.
fucking
Shut
on.
up and let's do this. Okay.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go.
This man Mondo got a
Starting to
towel.
feel kind of cold.
This motherfucker got a towel on his fucking hair.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Okay, shit. I just can't win. Oh, y'all gotta go back to your room now.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you. You son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. All right. These motherfuckers is crazy. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. They're both stubborn as hell, so who knows. The concern stayed with me as I slowly suck them to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
If they both died, we wake up and they're both still in there. Oh gosh, I guess we're about to find out.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Can I tell him to deny you? Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bonds. Friendship between me is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic, nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Okay, well, they're besties now. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Lukia. The room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Ah, hell nah. Oh no, bitch. Get out of my room. Toka, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? What the hell she wants to go to the library for? Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Come on, just talk to him, okay? He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out and go take a bath. You smell. Oh my gosh, bro. What is happening right now?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Oh my gosh. This bitch is nuts. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far? He must be really concerned about me. Ew. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Tuna Toko. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. You'd mess with Toko? What? All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. What the hell is happening? Smell like spicy tuna rolls in that motherfucker. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? All right. That was very interesting. I was not expecting that. Her to come to our room and tell us to go talk to Byakuya for her. That man said, "You stink. Your stench is fucking up the whole library. Get out." Oh, hello.
According to the spirits...
Hello, hero. I had a dream last night. I saw the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from this school nightmare.
How about that?
It's a prophecy. Take heart, my man. Should I hang out with Hero for a while? Sure, I guess.
You know?
Oh, I've got something I wanted to show you. I got this stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Okay. Hero showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. Hero kind of slow. Would you like to give him a present? I don't think I have anything that he would like, but... I don't even think I have anything I can give him. I can give him this doll. Let's see what he says. He gonna be like, what the hell? This doesn't mean anything to me. I think I made him mad. He probably thinks worse of me now.
Could it be...
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only $100 discount. And even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you could count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. What? How is he the ultimate clairvoyant if he don't even, he's literally just high. 20%, that sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time. That means natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
how about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. Huh? I refuse, deny, don't like it.
I'm right,
Doesn't
right?
matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you
know?
said. At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Well, wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. Hell yeah. What the fuck I'm gonna do with 20%? Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay. Okay. Well, it's nighttime again. It's been like 5 days of nobody dying, bruh. Somebody about to be dead.
School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Oh, God. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's see what... Wait, let me see if anybody else is out here. Let's see what Kyoko has to say. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now. So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Oh, shit. You about to play baseball again? Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, everyone has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that song.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Hold on, let me jump on this. I want to kidnap Mookie too. I have a bad feeling about this, but I better just get it over with and get to the gym. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Oh wait, I'm going into the dining hall. What the fuck am I doing? The gym. I always get the dining hall and gym mixed up because we meet up at both so much. Alright, let's go to the gym, guys. Let's go to the gym. Oh gosh. This fucking sinister ass music. Hifumi. Hey Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is
Mr. Nayati, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Okay. Okay, we're going inside. We're going inside. We're going inside. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Oh my gosh, Mookie. Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, Well, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity. Oh my gosh, yay!
What is this?
Mikey's a dagger. I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say
It's
it.
not like
It's
some
about last
occult
night.
mystery.
I was near the main hall just staring off into space when all of a sudden I heard it. You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. Well, what kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe
Could
it,
it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. And you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here? You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So, I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Oh shit. You like Yasuhiro too? Oh, the one that's high all the time? The bear looks like Demona. Hello? What? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time is embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Oh God.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
So nobody's been killing because nobody wants to kill right now.
I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Who gives a fuck? What? How? How'd you find out about this? So y'all gonna start killing people because you peed the bed? Like, everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become Blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That ain't Nathan. I wet my bed yesterday. So that's what you meant by motivate? Well, hopefully everybody else's secrets are worse than that. Because, I mean, that wouldn't make me kill anybody. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. Well, what'd you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh no. Is it because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Hi DJ, what's up? How goes it? Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone has to say or what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it. When you say it's impossible, come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on. Come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. Theirs has to be worse than Makoto's, because peeing the bed until you're in 5th grade, like, But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Being the bed ain't enough. Yeah, somebody gotta have something worse.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
It's nighttime. It is nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry at that point...
Is the sound okay right now, guys, or is it too low?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm guessing a Fumi's secret is he ate his parents. I'm gonna turn it back up a little bit. Just a tiny bit. There we go. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about, a way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired day. Sound is cool? Okay. I fell asleep, but what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and put it into action is way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Someone set up a murder. That's what I just got from that shit, and it was calculated. Morning. Good morning.
Good
What the hell? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? Oh shit, guys. What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone... But what if they're pointless, especially now when the dining hall... I need to get to the dining hall. Oh, shit. Ah! Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already all trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Huh? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is? Oh, that's what they were talking about before. I think Monokuma said something like that. Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do for me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay, he's a little too excited. Wait, should I go in here? Alright, nothing in here. Never ever split up, right? Nobody's in here. Man, this is about to get crazy. This is about to get fucking nuts. And then we're gonna have to figure out who did it. We're gonna have to collect all the evidence and oh gosh. Okay. Should we go in the let's go in the laundry room. You're getting nervous? We haven't seen anybody else either, so it could be really anybody. It could be Kyoko, it could be Toko, it could be Hifumi, it could be Taka, Mondo, Chihiro. Who else? I think I said everybody it could be. Oh, Celeste. Let's go in the trash room. You're getting excited? There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh no, it's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. That's smart. That's smart. Let's see what she has to say.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Okay, I mean, I feel like that was... Oh, shit.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
Serious?
About Byakuya. Do you think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay? Listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. I'm scared, guys. I'm fucking scared. The AV room? I wonder if it's one of the scenarios will be that one of the guys tried to duel one of the others, but because he denied him, Nathan happened that night. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared to like go into a room because I feel like we're just gonna see a body. I'm fucking scared. And we don't know who it's gonna be either. Oh my gosh. I'm fucking nervous. My heart's kind of racing, guys. Oh, this isn't even the second floor. This is the regular floor. Let's go in the gym. Let's go in the gym. Just to check. Okay, second floor, guys. I'm fucking nervous. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go upstairs. Oh shit. Oh no. I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous. The pool, oh my god. I feel like it happened in the pool. I feel like it happened in the fucking pool, guys. Oh shit, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. What's going here? Because I don't think it happened in the library for some reason. Oh my god. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Not somebody dying in the pool area.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
So we can go in the girls' bathroom too? Or the girls' pool room? Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya. Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms are suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh my gosh. So it has to be one of the girls, I'm guessing, right? What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Not you being excited, Zodi. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Deadly Life. Oh my gosh. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall. And blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Wow, not little Chihiro. Little crybaby ass.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. Yep, the difference between oops, I killed him and right. Yep. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know if I should talk to... Can I... So we're looking at everything now? Okay. Whoa, hold on. They have the same poster in the girls. Hey, wait, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Oh, she about to pass out. She said she can't see blood. That poster, though. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess Hifumi was about 12 pounds when his big ass was born. Oh my gosh. Okay. She fainted. That did not sound good. To Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. Ugh. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Toko will never catch a TCM stream. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm just... Yeah! Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What the heck? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me
There's no
repeat
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file.
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I just can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon... What? Do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead, you're a waste of space. A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeited. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we could kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be
We
done.
have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tout sweet, whatever the fuck she said. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. All right, investigation time. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what'd you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible,
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Well, let's start looking around at this shit. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a blood stain. This is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does this mean that the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I don't think there's really anything else for us to look at. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wants to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And it says she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay, so she wanted to come here and exercise, but not with Sakura or Hina, but maybe with someone else. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. She probably came with Toko. She already stank, so she's not gonna worry about sweating. I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Maybe let's check the boys' locker room. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for
You
you.
need something?
Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So
there.
in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such
Good
ignorance.
lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh, so it could have been a guy that did it. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added. Okay. Mookie? Who is Mookie in this game? We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand it? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So someone went there and took one of the dead people's handbooks to get into the girls' locker room. Is what it seems could have happened, which means it was a guy. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? Other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. Wait, but he said that the handbooks aren't able to be broken, I thought. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
It's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite? So are we, I guess we're leaving this area, right? There's something here still waiting to be checked. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. Okay, I don't want to have the same ass conversation with you. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you that Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're busy.
with you.
Leave us alone.
I
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please,
I said it's an emergency. Come help me. Well, what is it?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well-
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do,
Very
Byakuya?
strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us,
Let's
Hina.
go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. A teenager killed 1,000. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Whoever the killer is a girl and a strong-ass girl. How old are these guys? Well, this is a high school, so. But I think that the dude that's high said he was like 30 something, I think, or 20, 23, or I don't know. Holy crap, an aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll just drive out the killer. Just drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Hanging around in high school, no Drizzy. Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Byakuya is for Bae. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bacula!
Byakuya.
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Okay. Come on, let's go in. Okay, buddy. What is it? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the
Don't make me
library?
repeat myself.
Okay. I mean, what? There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Guys, I'm gonna take a little breaky break. I'll be right back. am back. Okay. Whoa, there's so many books and files and so much dust
so in
too.
other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these
that's
things?
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file, huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to take a look at it now? No, Drizzy. There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Okay, can you get to the point and tell us what we're looking for, motherfucker? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Okay. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like something was inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay, I've looked at everything. What the hell do you want me to see, buddy? What the hell is in this corner? Oh, that's the surveillance camera. Okay. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the true nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. This man in the Illuminati. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talks, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a very certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other high-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
Culprit
words-
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what you've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out its clues here, or what I've already seen, sorry. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Boy, what? Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran off for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Keno Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Kamatsuna Taro, Takifumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuro Yumehima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. He's saying, I'm not sure if he's saying one or the other, but either one, I guess. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspects may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspects lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Okay, so Toko. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. Or Celeste, she be flipping out too. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't, I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. I'm not believing anything though, because I thought Sayaka was a victim and she had set that whole thing up. I was right about Tuna, I think. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Okay. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes, and to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, let's go back downstairs. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Oh my gosh. Wait, I don't know why I came downstairs. I need to go back to the pool room. It's upstairs. Like getting rid of the evidence. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What'd she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, let's go back to this. Let's go back over here. Zodi cheating, bruh. Don't do that demonic ass number again, Lace. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. Let's see what they said. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Zodi, you about to gamble all of it and lose all of it, aren't you? I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, so her handbook is missing. Dude had a real complex about being weak, blah, 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 blah. We already talked about this. And then Sakura.
Damn. No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay, let's look at her body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in kind of a crucifix position. But Genocide Jack uses scissors. She has like scissors in their wrists. The rope was used to prop her up. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. See, as with the other cases at the scene, the scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made with every pair left at each murder scene. Yeah, but seeing them again and after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? They used something else. You should get a chocolate Frosty, Lays, because I'm eating ice cream tonight too. You should get a Frosty and then get back on track tomorrow. Big packs are good. Well, the other thing that most likely, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay, let's look at the case file then. No, it's not this. I always forget where I'm supposed to go for this. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay. Is there anything else I should look at here again? The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Bruh, because that was in the boys' locker room. There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell, the Monokuma file. Okay, and then let's look at this again. Just like in all those other genocide jack cases, at every scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Bruh, let's go to the boys' locker room and see if that poster is there. Because the poster is in the girls' locker room, unless there's the same poster in both. So let's see. Lays. Hold on. Huh, this poster is a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. So the posters have been switched, but if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. So we should talk to Sakura and... I'm guessing Sakura, right? And maybe, Mondo. What the hell is this? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? That wasn't there before. Bruh, I'm confused. I am confused. Why would they switch that? Oh shit, I joined too late. Hold on, we're going back in here. Oh my gosh. I'm asking Sakura. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it unusually clean as if there was never a stain here to begin with? So someone swapped the rugs? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, you ain't saying nothing useful, so... How do you not pay attention to the posters and you've been in here every day? I don't know, Sakura. You sounding a little, suspicious now. How about that? Okay, we're gonna go to the warehouse because Hifumi says Celeste found something important. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. What? So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to their truth bullets section. Okay.
Actually, indeed.
Bro, we done already seen all this shit.
Are you planning what? Because you well.
I forgot I can do that. Okay. I mean, what else is there for us to? Wait, where is her duffel bag at? Where's her duffel bag? Come on. That's a dirty lead, okay. You think Blaze went to get the frosty? Hold on. I think I'm gonna take what I just found out back to everybody else. Let's see if anybody's in the dining hall. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. This girl always in here eating. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never saw her as that kind of girl. Okay. You haven't seen Demona all day? Yeah, Demona's not here. Oh, let's go in the laundry room. I don't think we've been in here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary in here. You can use those coins to buy stuff from the machine to give people. I think you can use it for stuff during the trial too, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, nothing in here. Well, let's go back upstairs. Oh yeah, we needed to look back at that box that had the missing extension cord. The extension cord was in there before. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. I am taking it. Byakuya gets on my damn nerves. There's still more I need to check. Like what? No, that's not what I'm trying to click on. Oh, I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but the last time I saw it, it was definitely on it, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Okay.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer was one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come
Fucking
on.
Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Okay, let's just go. Let's just go.
Hey.
Let's just fucking go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked through the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. It's her, Shannon. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground, and as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally... Oh shit. It came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Oh, he changed how it looks. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Oh, gosh. Okay. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Alrighty. Go ahead and save. Let's set our skills. Increases the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. Yeah, see, we can use... Well, SP or skill points are actually a little bit different. The focus gauge recovers more quickly, effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time battle. Allows you to reload two bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Damn, I'm gonna have to pick and choose what I want to use. Hold on, I think I want to get rid of that top one. Well, I don't know though. We want to keep the influence gauge. I'm gonna take that one off. Ooh, let me join this shit too. Okay, let's do... I don't have 200 points. All right, let's get started. Class trial, guys.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your
I'm
votes
nervous.
will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first
Hey,
off,
let's go.
let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. The dumbbell. I don't remember the controls.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, that's not... That's not contradicting. I need to get my head in the game.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It appears it was... According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt
Instrument? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No.
No, it's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Another one? Oh gosh, for this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh my gosh. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Okay, well, my shit ain't set to gentle. Genocide Jack case file. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of that. Case closed. as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The thing Byakuya showed me in the archive, one look at that and anyone would be convinced. It shows this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Okay, so I need to hit
Sure.
Hina's
Case
shit.
closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
Byakuya be lying to you.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Can somebody please get this man?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned, the bloody message left behind when the murder took place.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Bitch, it might be you.
In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Damn, Byakuya!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Because she has split personality disorder.
Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Which one is Hangman's Gambit? Oh. I don't know what word this would be. What word would this be? I don't know what this word would be. Oh, is it schizo?
Now I understand.
She's schizophrenic.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Only thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed, her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted
wasn't
when
even...
she saw Chihiro's corpse.
You read
and
a
then,
lot. You read a lot about it.
Up,
yeah, she wasn't stuttering or anything. Ugh. I'm fine. I'm fine. She's doing that weird laugh. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll just drive out the killer, just drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
She told Byakuya. Because they had some sort of promise or something.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all
a lot of people don't believe it's real? Really?
Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Damn, Byakuya, you did her like that?
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
but your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't...
Oh, God. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh, hell no! Genocide, Jill?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Oh shit, Liz.
Not Toko,
I didn't
that's
know
a
that.
loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Even Monokuma
And
is
another
so
thing,
stupid.
the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
They're killing people.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Really, Liz?
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret
I
would
guess
be
that is
revealed.
her secret.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than
I don't
you
think
could
it's her
murder
either.
someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Honestly. Because remember, they used an extension cord. They didn't use scissors.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Yeah. The extension cord. Status of the dead body, yep.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Okay, guys.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
Oh, that
the
adds
modus
time.
operandi matches completely.
Nope.
No,
it doesn't.
it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
Nope.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases in this one.
They use an extension cord.
How's it any
Unless
different?
she just didn't have access to scissors.
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
I like her better like this.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Did she kill any girls? I'm looking, I just see a bunch of guys
What
too.
happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and the stomach. You'll see a clear difference. The style of the bloody message, the victim's fatal injury. Yep.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
They were stabbed. They weren't hit with a blunt object.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Correct.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yep, so it's one of y'all motherfuckers. It's not her crazy
Wouldn't
ass.
it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Shit, maybe it's Byakuya.
That's right. In my recipe of
Since
murder,
he knew all this
the
shit.
bloody message is the tortellini. Then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please
That sounds
stop
kinda good.
comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. When she was suspended, what was used to suspend her, or how the body was posed.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrist.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
It was the scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
You gotta stab somebody hard as shit to hold their whole body up with some scissors. She's fucking crazy.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Oh, hell
Big Mac
no.
said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
There's actually
Fumi.
one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They were all
There's a
guys.
pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
There was a pattern to running the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is...
I got it!
Yep.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye, right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro. Yeah, those are guy names.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Well, Byakuya better watch out then.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Ew!
What's wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained
I'm
your
so
hobby and
embarrassed.
your philosophy.
She's fucking nuts.
That's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Right.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors
That's what I
in
was
the school.
thinking, but...
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high
Yeah, it does say she used her
envy of
own
the
scissors.
entire world.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god.
That's
This bitch is nuts.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Ah, hell no. They need to get her ass up out of here.
Dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side! Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Byakuya. Byakuya is the only person that knows.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal
But you said your
police
family
records.
has access to all
Plus,
that.
You'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
When you stopped meeting
the way
us.
you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
That too. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Another one? Oh my gosh. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well, then good luck. Damn, this is a lot of shit! Monokuma File 2, okay. Let's hear what everybody has to say first, because...
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we'd even found it.
So, you said Byakuya
Oh,
was
okay, I see.
acting weird before we found
I
him.
see,
He was acting
because-
weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it!
Because we didn't even know
That's
who
a
had died.
natural reaction
So,
for any guy!
Hold on.
The victim was Chihiro.
We didn't know who the victim was. Shoot! How do I switch out the shit? Influence good. Concentrate, fast forward. Oh, there's so much to fucking remember. If you quickly press the Q key, the truth bullets on. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as temporary truth bullet later in the argument. Okay. I think I see what I need to do. So, acting weird before we found the body.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls, that's
Yeah, okay, I see what I need to do. I need to hold this.
Who was a girl. So
I need to use this as the truth bullet for what Hina said. Because we didn't know who the victim was. So how could you have known that it was a girl before we even went in there?
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What? I'm confused. I'm confused now.
So, you said Byakuya was acting
Oh, I
kind of
see.
weird before we found the body.
I see. I need to use what she said against what he said.
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Exactly.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
the differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Oh, the extension cord. He knew about it.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very
There
fishy
wasn't a rope,
indeed about
though.
that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else
Fuck,
must
I
have had it
missed.
hidden away somewhere.
I missed.
What? The difference? You want me to explain when I want to kill? And I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya,
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
That's a cap.
No,
Hard fucking cap.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even
What's
involved.
wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihira's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
That doesn't mean that's where she was killed,
How could the
though?
scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
She was killed in the boys' locker room. That's why they have that rug in there. They moved that rug to the boys' locker room to cover up where she was killed.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker room, and it was No, first I have to prove the scenes were switched. Well, I guess we'll say this.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yep.
Protein coffee?
The stain on the rug.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved because we found it in the guys' locker room.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But
Yep.
why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, In order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device, but Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Isn't a lot of trouble, right? Oh, Leon's handbook.
Is it really possible?
Could
Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
Well, I don't think that she used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room, but when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there was no doubt that it was broken. In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible?
Okay.
She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer. I'm sure that would have been no problem.
No, I don't think she used the thing that would...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Nope, you just can't loan it.
The rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was the locker room, I'm assuming?
The girls' locker room?
already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Yeah, this is a girl. Sakura is a girl.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This
So is Chihiro a boy?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
That's how he was, I don't know. He was able to get into the boys' locker room.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
A boy killed
Then, let's resume the
Chihiro
class trial.
in the boys' locker room. But how did they get into the girls' locker room? They probably used either Junko or Sayaka's handbooks because their handbooks would turn on. They probably used their handbooks to get into the girls' locker room. This is the plottiest of fucking twists.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that
This
Chihiro
changes
was
everything.
actually a
So it was actually a boy
Let's pick up from there.
that killed Chihiro.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
That's why Chihiro always denied Sakura and Hina when they would say, hey, do you want to come swimming with us or working out with us? Because he wouldn't have been able to get into the girls' locker room anyways.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem
They
plausible.
moved the body so everybody would think the killer was a girl.
Well, I must admit, I did find it
Because
rather
only
odd.
girls can get into the girls' locker room, or so everybody thought, and only boys could get into the boys.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Tina.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting.
I don't think this motherfucker is a killer. He just liked playing with us.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya's the one that made
just a
Chihiro's
dickhead,
death
and he
look like
likes
Genocide Jack did.
fucking with us.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Yeah, he's just an
And
asshole.
you think that might be because it doesn't have
That's really
anything
it.
to
He
do with
didn't kill anybody.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Which he's too smart to do that.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
You didn't know that.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
I knew it.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking serious?
Fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Hi, Nicholas. How are you? How's work?
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Why did you alter it?
Well, I don't think I can
See,
say
he's
for
just a
sure
dickhead.
without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Umi has been a little
That's true.
quiet lately.
Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway,
An
let's
answer.
discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Okay. Let's see. Celeste's account. Oh, when Celeste ran into Chihiro in the warehouse.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man.
No!
Wait.
Not game over!
I need to go against what he said because Celeste isn't the killer because the killer's a guy, so...
I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
No, it's wrong.
Hi, Michelle. What's up?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Really? Come on.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Oh, well, get some rest.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him.
I think I know who it is.
So, Mr. Fujisaki
I
was
think
on
I know
his
who it
way
is.
to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
I know who it is. I know who it is.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
It was Mondo. Because remember, Sakura and Mondo was like, yeah, like, we'll work out with you. But every time Sakura and Hina asked Chihiro to come work out, Chihiro said no. So maybe Chihiro was going to work out with Mondo. And Mondo also said, he said something weird that I noticed. When we were asking him about stuff in the girls' locker room, he said he referred to Chihiro as a dude. But I just kind of thought like, oh, he's just saying that because that's how he speaks. It's
Which
him.
means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough, so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
And Mondo was like, I'm not gonna be mean to you anymore. I won't make you cry anymore. I'm gonna help you get stronger. It's
The
Mondo.
point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Yeah, his ass guilty.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Not you thinking it's Hifumi. I don't think it's Hifumi. I think it's Mondo.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. That part I don't get, but maybe my truth bullet will remind me.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it!
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Mondo, you looking
heard
really...
him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go
Yeah!
exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific
It's
tracksuit
Mondo,
that he
because
did?
why would he say...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I have...
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Yeah, it's him.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
It's that part. Oh my gosh, he just told on himself. Mondo,
First
what
of
the
all,
hell?
We know where Chihiro was headed.
The same
He was on
blue
his way to
tracksuit
go
as him. How do you
exercise.
know what color
So
the
next we have to
tracksuit
ask,
was? You
why
weren't
did he
there.
choose the
Celeste is the only
specific
person that...
tracksuit that he did.
Okay.
What do you mean, the specific?
You literally just told on yourself, bro.
It matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue track? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
First of all, we
I'm
know
confused.
he was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose?
What do you mean the
I got it! He picked it matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the
Did any of that really help
I
us?
think I need to take...
Not a chance.
First of all, when
This
he
was
was
gonna
on
be
his
kinda
way to-
hard.
So next thing, why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean the specific?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't know. I'm confused. I need help.
Shoot!
There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
I don't know. I'm about to lose this one.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his
Maybe
way. So
I need
next
to
thing,
get
why
the-
did he choose this?
What do you mean the
I got it! It matched the one the
So, the killer was wearing the same... My tracksuit is black.
Okay. Maybe I'll choose this.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
This one's hard. I think I need to hit what he said.
So next thing, why did he choose this?
What do you mean?
This is what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but we'll see.
It matched the one the
So, what you're saying? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I don't fucking know. Or maybe use the blue with the white because the guy says he got it from the warehouse. So all the warehouse ones would have been white and not blue. Yeah, the killer's definitely Mondo, but I don't know. I'm about to lose all of my shit.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was
I did not
headed.
mean to do that.
He was on his way to go exercise.
I don't know what to do, guys.
So
I'm
next
failing.
we have to ask, why did he choose this specific
What is the? What do I
tracksuit
need
that
to
he
hit? That's the contradiction.
Specific tracksuit.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Because exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the
I
warehouse.
don't know.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
I'm about to get fucked up.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yeah, I don't know. Shoot. What does that have to do with what I said? I don't fucking know.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
Why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is
Wait.
the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
That's all I had to do? Oh my gosh, I was overthinking it. It's because Celeste never mentioned the color of the
Hold on a
tracksuit.
second, Mondo. What did you
She
just
never
say?
mentioned the color of it, so I see.
What'd I say?
When
I was
Celeste
overthinking
testified a few minutes ago,
I saw himself in a track jacket and then assumed he had it off to exercise. She never said anything about the jacket's
so
color.
why
That's
did
what it
you
is.
say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
You gotta slow your mind down like
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Mondo, come on.
I'm sure he saw the
Not
clothes
on my
at some point
base.
in the
Killing
investigation.
people.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died.
Cherry?
That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Chihiro stuffed it back in his bag. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it, and just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, because I was like, how will that tell us anything? I struggle.
Now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Damn.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him. He was acting kind of weird, right? Okay, maybe it was
There
the way
was
he
a
talked.
certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Yeah, he said dude.
You only call guys dude.
That's what I said.
For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No. I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Not his brother.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Mookie!
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro, because Chihiro's was missing.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
So Chihiro's is broken and Leon's is also broken?
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not.
You're right. They're not.
Yeah, Monokuma made that very clear.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
The dumbbell? By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
He's not gonna tell us.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The sauna.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
It was definitely
That
Mondo
layer
then.
of air would get
know he was in there.
away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It was Mondo, because Mondo kept all of his clothes on when he went in there. Exactly, yeah, it's him. Come on, Mondo, are you fucking serious? Not Talk over there crying because his brother about to be killed.
Here's my answer.
Not my
Mondo,
bae dying.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Alright. Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's e-handbook, and card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
I think it's the
then
broken
Mondo,
handbook, yeah.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh! That wasn't Leon's handbook that we found.
Makoto
It was Mondo's. Mondo took Leon's and started using Leon's, and then he put his with Junko's and Sayaka's. We just assumed that it was Leon's.
What he says is correct. Then Mondo,
but it wouldn't turn on, so there's no way to prove whose it was.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
Nope, that shit broken, bitch. That shit is fucking broken. Don't lie again.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
Yeah, turn yours on.
What
Let's
the
see.
heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
But he didn't loan it because he's dead.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
He's about to confess.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, are we doing the comic book thing now? Oh shit, okay. Okay, so Chihiro was getting his workout gear, and then Celeste was in there, and Chihiro got rid of the blue jacket and closed it in the duffel bag. And then what happened? Let's see. Walks to the locker room. Walks to the locker room and unlocks it, I guess. And then to go in there. I mean, I guess you guys work out. And then comes up behind you. And I guess that I don't fucking know. And then moves the rug. I'm confused. And then Byakuya's dumbass. He's so stupid, bruh. This motherfucker really went in here. He really came in here and altered the scene. He's so irritating, bro. I don't feel like I got this right, but
here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
yeah, this one was hard, a little bit harder, because it was like, well, I don't know, the one with Sayaka was kind of
officially nighttime.
Crazy too, but this one we thought it was multiple people.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Did I get this right on the first try?
How could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
I did that one wrong. I got that one wrong. I need to change that one. I was like, there's no way I got that right on the first time.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Oh shit, I'm losing hearts. Which one was wrong? Okay. It has to be this. I didn't know we could click on it to see. Okay. This guy's the truth. The killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. I didn't know we could click on it. I would have been doing that. The fuck? You have the rug as one? Okay, wait, let me see. I'm pretty confident in the end part, but just in case. Oh, was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? Okay, that was right. Bruh, I didn't know that I could click this and see each thing. That makes it so much easier. When Byakuya arrived on the scene, what did he use to disguise what happened? I mean, it has to be that. Where did the killer go after they were done? When the handbook got thrown to the sauna room, yeah.
The killer is you! And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment.
The ones that aren't highlighted, ones that you used for stuff or didn't figure out. No, I used them.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
I'm doing well, Tallulah. I hope you're doing well.
Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things.
I don't understand why he like moved the... I didn't understand the point of moving. I mean, I didn't understand the point of switching the posters. That didn't make sense to me. But
Yakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
He's irritating us.
Making things even more complicated.
Being difficult for no fucking reason.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
making things difficult for all of us for no reason,
he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was
because if he had left the posters where they were, then nobody would have even suspected a thing. They would have just been like, oh, she got killed in... Oh, wait. I understand, because there's blood on the poster. So they had to move it to the girls' room. Because if they left it in the boys' room, yeah, it still had blood on it. That's why. Wait, I got that one wrong? I fucked up. We're all gonna fucking die now. No, let me try again. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yes, please. I want to know something funny. Bruh, put me back where I was. Bruh, if I gotta do all that again. Oh, y'all got me fucked up. Hold on, let me start down here at the stuff that I got wrong. Where did the killer go after they were done? They went to the sauna, but what about this indicates the sauna? I know for a fact that this is this. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that one since I had already gotten all these right. So let's start here in the warehouse with a duffel bag and this. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was thinking this was the pool. That's the bathroom. Okay. That's the bathroom. I see now. Okay, I think
Here's
that's right.
exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back.
Good night, Zodi. Alright, let me hurry up.
At the time.
We've already seen all this.
With that, she made. But how could?
Bruh, how did I get that wrong? Something everyone has that you need to get into the. Okay, I guess it's that one.
The killer is you.
Oh, sorry.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
You don't remember?
But how could? Simple, which is one. It seemed. And that's where the blood stains on the.
You fell down a staircase? Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Which is why the killer then.
Oh, well, at least you're okay.
And fight a girl with this alone.
Okay, so they went in there.
After all,
changed it, moved the poster.
And that's exactly with the carpet. They
Then Byakuya, his bitch ass, comes in here and fucks with the evidence.
So he went. He used. Then he wanted to.
Here we go.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Because the killer is Mondo.
The reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook, and that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Damn, Mondo.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. So he could just turn his on. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Again? Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use it. Oh my gosh, bruh. Oh, I gotta go up against yo ass?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you!
Yeah, bitch!
Show me some evidence!
Pow!
This should prove it! If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Can we save it here? Okay, we're gonna stop here, guys. We're gonna leave on that cliffhanger. This has been a crazy ass part. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Holy shit. Okay, so Mondo just admitted to doing it, but I'm curious to see why he did it. But yeah, thank you guys for being here tonight. I hope you guys had fun. Do you guys want to play Jackbox this week? I was thinking maybe we could do like a Roblox / Jackbox day. That would be kind of fun, I think. Maybe on Wednesday? Tomorrow TCM, Wednesday Roblox and Jackbox, and then Friday we can play this again. Or we could do like a scary game on Friday too. That's always an option. But yeah, you guys want to do that? Back out of the game. Tomorrow you have a day off? Well, I was thinking of doing it on Wednesday. Or are you just saying you might be here just in general? Or we could do it tomorrow if you guys want to play tomorrow. You guys want to play Jackbox tomorrow? That game hurts my insides. Yeah, we can do both. And then maybe, okay, then maybe like Wednesday. Okay, cool, cool. We'll do that then. Well, this part was insane. Very fun. I guess we'll see what happens next time. But I hope you guys have a great night. Good night, everybody.
We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. You like the fast life, you like to drive, get down and dirty, act like the bad guy. You want some love, you like when you feel like calling at midnight. You got the best of me, you got Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wonder, can we trust the stars above to let us know how to go? We only got this life, no guarantees. The stars align. Follow your passion trail and try to keep an open mind. Hiding it by myself, no guarantees you'll find me. Said if it's faith you'll find me, leaving the past behind. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wanna know, can we trust the stars above to let us know